Shitty break was this? Holy fuck. That.
Not a bad shot there. I imagine that Sadie is going to do something with this 14 ball and try to cross it over to his side somehow. It doesn't bank to his hole, but he'd like to get on his side, maybe bury the cue ball up under the bottom of the stack. Oh, that didn't work out so hot. Well, could have been worse. So many options in this game. It's really difficult to predict what a player might do in one pocket. You know, rotation games kind of tell you what you have to do, but this is all up to players' comfort and their creativity. So it's I'm gonna try to stay away from predictions. Maybe just talk about some options. Rob's gonna need to be a little bit careful because it looks like this maybe the 7-1-8 is lined up pretty close, so you can't just kind of go willy nilly. It looks like he's eyeballing a trying to cross bank the 9 ball towards this hole. So he's gonna have to take care of the cue ball pretty good here. In order to really bury the cue ball, he'd have to hit this way harder than pocket speed. So may not be the shot. All right, I'm maybe having some microphone problems here. Rob has a pretty good look at this 3 ball. Probably have to be aware of a double kiss when these balls are lined up almost straight into a pocket. It's hard to bank them over to the the opposing pocket without colliding again on these balls. So this might be just doable here. Just narrowly missed it. Hit it perfect. Maybe able to run a few here. Looks like the I'm not even sure what these ball numbers are with the colors. I'm guessing that's the 12 ball, the pink striped one, and maybe the 11 ball after, something like that. And then start worrying about banks on the 9. Got that a little firm. Everything on Sadie's side is so tied up now with that 10 ball getting in the way of the 8 that Rob has kind of free reign here to take a couple chances. Really nice shot. You could try a cross bank on the 9, possibly. Looks like he's just going to go kind of 2 rails and put the 14 on his side. May have been a little too firm. Looks like Sadie may have a bank shot. Yeah, may have. Looks like you could probably go after this 14 ball if you wanted to. Got to be careful. It's not free. He needs it next to his hole because he'll leave a bank on the 9 ball. Okay, that wasn't ideal. This he just left a free shot on the 9 here for Rob. If anybody in the chat has a second, just let me know if I'm coming through. That'd be great. I appreciate it. All right. Sorry for the sound issues. Is this coming through?
Score right? 3-6. Yes, sir.
Okay. Let me give that a try. Let me know if that's working any better. Okay, great. So Rob may be able to cross over and bank this 7 ball maybe into the 2 without scratching. Looks like it lays pretty good. He would like to run his cue ball something, like this if he can. Looks real close. That's perfect. Oh no. Very nice shot. He did great with the cue ball. Put Sadie in quite a bit of trouble. Sadie is going to need to try to pocket this ball for Rob by coming here, coming across this ball, and also knocking the 7 ball away from Rob's hole at the same time. It's probably what he would need. Oh, he's just going to pocket it by himself. Okay. That did not. So that's going to be game over. That left Rob needing only that 7 ball, and that's nearly unmissable. So that was a great shot by Rob. I think Sadie was probably supposed to blast that shot just a little bit harder and clear the pocket, clear that 7 ball away from Rob's hole. If I'm not mistaken, it should be Rob's break. I think. Maybe not. Maybe I'm confused. I thought that Sadie broke last time and laid down a really nice break on that first game for Rob, but maybe it was the previous game that got to Hill before they started over and doubled the bet. So Sadie's switching holes. He's going to take the hole that Rob was playing previously. So, and that's designated just by breaking from this side of the table. That automatically means that he's choosing to play the hole on the other side. He's played a pretty good break shot. I think he's supposed to use a little bit more inside English because you after the break, you preferably want to park the cue ball on the rail right about 2 and between the second and the third diamond up the rail. He's not applying that inside English, so he's allowing the ball to spring off the rail, making things kind of a lot easier for Rob than you'd want. Rob's going to bank this to his side and just bury it between the 7, 3, 9 and this little cavity here. Very nice shot. That was partially helped by the fact that the cue ball wasn't frozen to the long rail or very close to it, allowing Rob to get his tip down and play a stop shot or a stun shot. It gives Rob a lot more freedom to play a shot more easily if it's well, that's gone wrong. If this 10 ball passes, I mean, he's got some options. He'd like to just play the 10, stop his ball, play the 9. Then he may be able to get to the 11. Not sure if the 14 passes or not. Rob's pretty likely to run several balls here, I think. That was kind of an errant shot by Sadie there. So Rob's elevating, just wants to stop his cue ball. Rob is playing the pocket on the right side of the table. He was playing the other one before. They've changed pockets. It looks like Rob's going to try to go into the peg to put some left English. He wants to maybe hit the bottom side of the 8 ball here. Okay, that's gotten away from him a little bit. Now he's got a cut shot on the 2 ball. It's awfully thin. He'd be turning his cue ball loose. This shot could cost you a few balls here. It's not easy to make, and you're probably going to run into the pack and push some balls towards Sadie's hole here. Okay. That didn't work out too bad. He'd open up the stack and push more balls towards Sadie's hole. So the layout of the balls favor Sadie still right now, but Rob's at the table shooting. So if he makes this, and he hasn't, so this is a problem now. This is a big opportunity for Sadie to come back and run some balls here. Doesn't have the easiest starting shot in the world. A little bit too straight on the 4 ball, and if he plays the 12, he's got to play a good cue ball. If he plays the 12 ball from here, he would like to float his cue ball maybe through this gap, end up over here someplace with for a shot on the 15, or maybe this combination right here. He doesn't have, or if he, I don't know how he plays. If he's got a big stroke, he can play this ball and come back out for the 12. Okay, he went forward. That works just fine. He's going to have some nice cue ball control. Like, nobody won the first match. They got to 2 games apiece and erased a 3 and started over and raised the bet. Now they doubled the bet. In fact, now they're, instead of 300 each, they're betting 600 each. When Rob originally changed the score, he posted it was a race to 5, but it's gone back to a race to 3 now. So this is going to be a race to 3 for 600 a man. This 7 ball will pass into the pocket. It's not that easy to play position on anything from there. So he's going to play this 12, and he's going to try to run his cue ball back and probably through here someplace and get the 4 or 6 or the 15. That's excellent position right there. Now he'd like to, if this 15 passes, which it kind of looks like it does, he'd like to play that and maybe just bump this 11 out of the way down here, so he'll have a shot on the 14 ball. There's other options as well. He could play this and draw his cue ball back out for position on one of these balls here. But yeah, he's got a bunch of options. He should run some balls here. Rob ran 3 before he kind of hit that errant shot. So I think if he plays this 15, he's gonna want to nudge the 11 ball and put, maybe just push the 14 a little bit closer to his pocket here. Can't miss the shot when you do it, though. Okay, that's a big break for Rob. Seems pretty likely Rob is going to play some sort of a bank on the 14. The 14 doesn't go to the hole. Yeah. There's a few options. I don't mind banking the 14 across this way and running my cue ball down into the bottom of this, pushing this ball away a little bit. There's probably better options, but Rob doesn't really have a good offensive shot right now unless he really comes with something. He's going to try to go up into this 5 ball. Oh, he didn't do that. Okay. Now, if I'm Sadie, I probably try to blast into this 11, clear, hitting kind of into the rail and banking the 8 away, and hopefully the 11 clears away. You just like stop your cue ball right there on the rail. Something like that. He's not doing that. back and jack is a fancy way of saying start over and double the bet. They're saying back it up, back the score up to 0 and jack the bet is what back and jack means. So that's what a lot of times when people get to hill, like when there's only one game left, like they were racing the 3, it was 2-2. That's a common thing in pool. That's a very nice shot. Common thing in pool gambling where they'll decide to just eliminate, call that set off and start a new one and add some more money in the pot, which is what's happened here. So they were playing a race to 3 for 300 each, and it got to 2-2. So they decided to call that off and start a new set, another race to 3 for 600 each, and that's what you see here. That when it says back it and jack it along here, 1,200 ITM. 1,200 means in the middle, means that's the total amount of money in the pot now. So obviously there are only 2 people betting, so that means they're each betting $600. That in the middle thing started, I don't know, not terribly long ago, and to me, it's done not much but confuse things for for me. You would just usually say, they're playing a race to 3 for 600, and everybody knew that meant they were betting $600 a piece. When they started coming up in the middle, it seems like every time you say in the middle, you have to qualify it with a full explanation of what that means, and it's added confusion where unnecessarily, in my opinion. But probably start, well, not yet. I was kind of curious if this one ball makes it here. It looks like it probably does. Yeah, Mike Moore. One pocket's a very fun game. It really tests your cue ball control. It's yeah, and there's just a million things to learn about it, and it takes years and years to get proficient at it and to understand all of it. If you can understand all of it, there's shots that appear to defy the laws of physics and stuff. Some weird bank shots. That was not the best shot ever. So he's left Sadie a free shot at the 7 ball. So he'll be playing the 7 here. He'll be trying to run his cue ball. Probably down here. It could be up here or something. It's got some options. If the 8 ball passes the 11, that's certainly what he's going to go after. Yeah, no trouble. I'm doing my best. I'm not the most proficient at one pocket myself, so I'm probably going to miss a lot of things as well, or come up with some dumb ideas here and there. But thing that's nice about one pocket, especially as you start getting a little bit older and your eyesight's not as good, is that getting close to your hole sometimes is even better than making a ball in your hole, depending on what you do with the cue ball. So it feels like you can play maybe higher level one pocket a little longer than you can play high level rotation, maybe. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, he's lost his cue ball. He's out of offensive shots now. I mean, you could try some weird combination, but that would be that's pretty good the way you tied those balls up. So neither one of those balls is makeable, and also the one ball is no longer makeable to the hole. So that was a pretty productive shot right there. Yeah, I'd say so. I like mostly aggression on those games if you can get out, but yeah, I mean, I definitely obviously there's times for safety, but thanks for participating in the chat. By the way, it makes it a lot more fun for me if get some interaction. So if anybody's got any questions or comments or whatever, I'm all for talking. If you haven't yet, subscribe to the channel. Rob's he's got action here all multiple times per week during the day, whenever you can. As you can see now, it's a Tuesday and Tuesday early afternoon, and here we are. So you might stumble across an action game here any time of any day. So hit the subscribe button, hit the notification bell, throw a like our way. Any of that's all much appreciated. Rob just started this channel not too long ago, and he's really kind of eager to build it up into something special. And it's been a lot of fun. I've only been aware of the channel for a couple of weeks now, and I spent plenty of time watching. Was I reached out to Rob, let him know I like to do some pool commentary here once in a while, and I was you know put in a long day the other day when Rob was playing Matthew Walker. They played what 6 sets or something like that. Played a big 10 or 11 hour marathon session. I was here for all of it, and it was a lot of fun. Long day, but it was a lot of fun. I was just watching on the replay here. The SADY's got a stroke similar to mine. It's people will wonder how you can make a ball because he searches for the aim line contact point. I think he would benefit from a more positive pre-shot routine and to make to visualize and to make his decisions while he's still standing up rather than just to get down on the ball and then start hunting for your contact point. I've fought with that for years. I'm not criticizing him. I've had the same exact issues, and I've gotten to a reasonably good level of pool. Not definitely nowhere near professional or anything, but my Fargo's in the 630s, and it's not terribly low. But I'm sure I would have probably advanced a lot faster and easier if I had somebody to give me the advice I'm kind of putting his way. I say it because I totally relate to it, and I'd still fight with some bad habits. So if you're just starting out and you have the ability to grab some coaching and have someone work on your fundamentals with you, that'll go a long way towards advancing your ability to improve at this game much more quickly. Instead of trying to teach yourself and then play wrong for 25 years and then decide you want to fix it. It's much easier to learn good habits than it is to break bad ones. Another really good shot there. If SADY has yes, it is, Mike. If SADY has the line here, he's going to want to come down and kick this ball away from the pocket. Yeah. Well done. That's all you can do on that shot. I look at the object ball last, but I know there are some great players who look at the cue ball last, and I've mixed a little bit of that in recently on certain types of shots, and it hasn't hurt me at all. So that's a you might as well bring up politics if you're in a pool chat asking about cue ball last or object ball last. You get a good dose of both camps coming back at you with answers. Sadie would be doing well just to smash this stuff away from the hole and you know kind of leave the cue ball close to Rob's pocket here. Draw back a few inches. Like he could have played that literally 5 times that pace and been pretty well off. Okay, well I'm looking at the wrong players here, so I understand why Rob didn't blast the balls away from his own hole. That makes perfect sense. I thought I was looking at the table and not the player. So he's probably gonna run the 6 into the 1 and clear, just run his cue ball back down this end of the table and get those away from Rob's side as much as he can. Pretty good shot. There is a fairly safe shot. Looks like there's a gap for this 14 ball to at least come up and get close, right? So Rob can play that without too much of a penalty, assuming that he leaves the 14 ball very close to his pocket. What he doesn't want to do is let the 14 ball come here and bounce up to this long rail at all. He needs it to either end up on the short rail or in the pocket. Otherwise, he'll give up a fairly easy bank shot on the 14. I think he's worried if he plays a stop shot that he may give up a bank on, say, the 4 ball or something like that. But if the ball's close to his pocket, it would be very risky for Sadie to play that bank shot instead of addressing the ball next to Rob's hole. It's good speed. This is a really, really nice speed here. Yeah. This ball is probably makeable as a bank shot, but it'd be hard to do that and control your cue ball at the same time. So you probably see him just, I mean, maybe come down here and just kick it out of the way, just kind of similar to the way he did before. It's also takes a lot of manipulation of the cue ball to make this bank shot and not catch a double kiss as the balls kind of reconvene right there about where they are. Okay. So he clipped a little bit thick. Um, that was a little bit risky, and he may pay for it. There's a fairly easy bank shot here on this same 14 ball. Should be not much risk of a double kiss. And you can control the cue ball. You can play position. So he should be able to bank this 14 across to his hole and run his cue ball up this way for a shot on something. He may be concerned about a double kiss. Maybe I'm not seeing the angle correctly. If these are lined up straight to the hole, they're really not. So it should be pretty safe. He seems concerned about it, so maybe it's a little bit more of a problem. I don't like anything on this 6 ball. So if I'm SADY here, I'm trying to make this 14 and just make sure my cue ball comes back over, to this side of the table over here, so as not to leave a shot on the 6 or the 3 ball. Should be able to kind of slow spin that 14 and avoid selling out an easy shot. The 12 ball is also makeable, but you can't really take care of the cue ball enough to. You have to make it. That's what I'm saying. If you miss it, your cue ball is going to be out in this area, leaving an easy shot on something. So if you're going to shoot at that 12 ball, you better make it. Oh, he hit it too thin. He's left some shots here. Now Rob has a easy shot, fairly easy shot on this 15 with natural position to run down here. No risk of selling out a shot on the 14. So I mean, this is I would expect Rob to probably get 3 or 4 balls here. It could be more. He could get all the way out, but he's got the 15-6 and at the very least an easy bank on the 14. If not, coming back up table for position on some more stuff. Oof. So it's got a reasonably good angle to go up and play position on the 3 ball next. I need a little bit of spin. His cue ball will be going like this. He wants it to open up and avoid hitting that 3 ball. So he's going to apply quite a bit of left English to this. Okay, he did not do that. And he might have just kind of paid for it. I hear him through the microphone saying perfect. Obvious sarcasm. Shot is probably just to bank this 14 and clear it out and just try to kill your cue ball down in this corner. Well, he's cutting at the 12, so this is probably a little bit too aggressive, in my opinion. Unless you shoot perfect like that, in which case, no problem. So I don't think this is a really viable bank shot on the 14. Looks like he may be thinking about banking the 3 ball this way and drawing his cue ball back to here, which would be okay. Okay, maybe I'm seeing this wrong, or maybe he's just kind of getting it out of the way. Nothing wrong with that. This may be an angle here, depending on what he shoots at. If where we have a view of his back arm that I was looking, I wouldn't mind. Okay, we don't. Hey James, welcome. Okay, so Rob has a decent 2 railer. So there's a 2 railer on this 3, or yeah, on this 3 ball. That's something along these lines, you know. And it's pretty free because he should be able to kind of get that and roll his cue ball forward up in this area. And there will be really no good shot. So this is kind of free. It almost looks like it's running almost straight into it. May have to cut it to his right just a hair. Where are you at that it's so hot, James? Look at this. This might just go in. It's one of those instances I was talking about where it's almost just as good to leave the ball sitting in front of your hole as it is to make it. I don't think this ball can be taken out. The smart move would be to for Sadie just to pocket this ball and just leave his cue ball and for right in front of the right where the three ball is. You just want to roll this in real soft and leave your cue ball right there. Ooh, let it come up a little bit. Oh, okay. So you're local to this stream. Nice. Semi anyway. Utah's not the smallest state in the union. I feel like Rob should go forward here. Now he's left basically not anymore. Okay. Well, pretty fortunate that he pocketed that ball because this ball spots up and now he doesn't have the bank on the four ball. The one doesn't bank past the four ball, so that turned out to be pretty good. I mean, he could get this close, but I don't think it can go in his pocket. So this to me looks like it wants to go a little wide here. It may not. He should be able to get it pretty close. Got to worry about the scratch up top. So this is where the chest part comes in. Rob's just going to knock this away from his hole. Wants to keep the cue ball way over on the left edge of the table. There's no easy shots. Ooh, now cue ball got away from him quite a bit. He was being too aggressive. He was trying to get that ball close. He may have left a makeable bank shot on this 14 ball. If he can just get past that point there, this ball has a chance. Oosh. Another shot that he'd like to have back there. That was not the best shot in the world. That ball's going to spot up here, giving Rob a pretty free look at a bank shot here. And he only needs this ball. So Sadie needs all three of the balls left on the table. Rob just needs this one. Rob needs to be careful here. You don't want to do anything silly and blow a lead here, like leaving a shot on the four somehow. That's going to go. Good shot. All right. Rob's on the hill. Sadie's got a big uphill battle. Thanks for what you do, by the way. I mean, delivering mail is still a pretty important occupation, in my opinion. Oy. Okay. I don't think he's left anything offensive for Rob to shoot at. He looks like he might be thinking that this 3 ball is close to making the 11. It doesn't really look like it could happen. It looks like the 3 may want to rub the 9. That'd make it even worse, but he's there looking at it, and I'm here on a monitor from several hundred miles away, so I'll have to defer to his judgment on it. I don't think it's worth firing at and busting the stack open right now. I would rather probably just blast the 15 away from the hole. You know, maybe even take the 14 away from the side rail and then try to leave my cue ball on the back side of this 12. You know, set up out here someplace. But that's not risk-free either. Rob's really dying to shoot something here. Playing the 1-8-5-3-11 combo. And it went. And he scratched. How brutal. Oh, no. Was that a 5-ball combination? That's pretty nice. And he was doing good with the cue ball. If that cue ball would have sat in the pocket, that would have been one of the best one-pocket shots I've ever seen in my life. Nice try. But possibly a bit aggressive. How nice is this EvoSports setup where you can, you know, keep score on one pocket with a negative ball count and all that with down here. That's nice. Okay, well, big opportunity for SADY. They could come down for the 12 ball, so the 14, 12, 15, and then see what you can get. Nice shot, Rob. Nice shot. Okay, this is a little bit funny. It's going to be hard for him to keep his cue ball from coming up this direction, and then from there, depending on if he can stay a little full in the 15, it's fine. But if he gets thin, it gets hard to play position from here. So really, his only hope of running more balls is like a real juicy draw stroke to try to get around this ball. I think. I mean, he may be able just to kind of come up table like this and play the pink 12 ball next, but he'll be then smashing all the balls open towards the Rob side. And he missed what he was trying to do there, so he's only going to get a couple. He may be looking at to see if there's a wired up billiard on this 12 ball. I'd say there's not. If you look at the party line between these two balls, which is how you figure it, this is if you were to play off the 4 ball, this is kind of how the 12 would kind of follow along this path, and it's hard to do much else. You could put some English on it and try to help it, but probably still not going to get there from here. And if you tried, you're opening balls. Now this 4-5-1 off the 11 might have some action here. Maybe that's what he's looking at instead. No, just playing pure safe. Curious if there's a space between the 1 and the 11 ball. Let's see the overhead here. Okay. That's not wired up at all, so false alarm. Looks like he's done a really good job of freezing that cue ball to the 2 because that's probably the only thing keeping Rob from banking this 3 ball, getting awful close. So now SADY He's just going to want to bank this two ball. He wants to get it over to his side of the table and just stick his cue ball about, well, he didn't need to play it 75 miles an hour. That was strange. He really would have helped himself if he could have just held the two ball over in this area someplace. That would have, at least put some danger for Rob to consider leaving the cue ball up table. But now that ball favors Rob as much as it does him, or more than it does him. All right. I'm not sure what. Okay, he's just. I thought he was getting ready to take a foul or something. Yeah, and again, the idea was for Rob to leave that ball on his side of the table. He played it much too hard. Now there's some potential. I mean, again, I'm not seeing this right, but Sadie could be banking this ball kind of to his side and run his cue ball around the table. Maybe back over here if he wanted to get adventurous. Probably not, but it looks like maybe Rob's thinking about coming off this. No, okay, maybe not. That's good. Yeah, you got to be careful not to sell out a shot on the 10 ball here. Okay, well, you took care of the cue ball real nicely. There is a potential two railer on this 10 ball, something up like this. And he'd have to run his cue ball forward. He wants to get his cue ball all the way over to this rail so as to not leave a shot on this two ball. I did a little bit too narrow, but it's fine. He did great with the cue ball. Would have really loved to get that closer to his hole because now Rob has a way to kind of fire that 10 ball into the stack and push balls towards his side. Maybe. I mean, you may have to worry about a double kiss as well. Rob is taking a cut shot at this two ball. I find this to be also too aggressive. Be coming up into the bottom of the stack here and opening balls towards Sadie's side a little bit. He didn't sell out anything easy. Oh, okay. That didn't work out so good. He was in a very tricky spot. Rob's going to get a couple balls here. Maybe. Can't tell how straight he is on this two ball. So he's got a little angle where he might be able to go forward around the three ball. Very nice stun run through there. Manipulated the angle real nicely. Still don't know what he can get position on. So this 11 ball is pretty close to wired off of the 14 here. So if he's able to find a way to maybe Well, he's digging down on this ball, so he might be drawing up. He's drawing all the way to the top of the table and trying to come back on this side of the stack. That's going to be a big shot. Yeah, I was asking a lot. He has left a shot on the 9 ball, but you can't avoid running your cue ball into this cluster here. So he's going to be moving the balls he would like to play position on next. Unless this combination is somehow wired up, it looks like it could be here. But if they're frozen, you should be able to throw it in. This is the second one pocket session I've watched Rob play. While he does, he's a great shot maker and all that, he is a little bit more aggressive than he should be. Probably he just tries like he feels obligated to make a ball or push one very close to his hole on every single shot, and sometimes it's just not there. It's a pretty good shot. So he's done a reasonable job of protecting that ball. So it's not real easy for Rob just to pocket it, I don't think. So Rob's going to have to, he may have to do it with the 1 ball. Pretty tricky spot. Rob may have to consider trying to kick at this ball up here. Don't know if he will, but so he's going to come off the. He's going to use the cue ball, come off the 1 ball. This is missable. He's got to hit it thin. Okay, good shot. Kind of wonder if he could kick into the stack here, come up here, and maybe try to hit this 6 ball, maybe pushing the 12 towards his hole. Even if he took a foul, looks like your cue ball would want to bury in this pocket right here. Looks like that's what he's considering doing. Could be going at the 11. I like going at the 6 a little bit more. The 6 will trap the cue ball a little bit better. Okay, that's a foul, which is okay, but he didn't really buy himself much. And in fact, that the 7 ball might be makeable without too much of a penalty as well. So like Rob may be able to cross this 7 ball over to his hole and run his cue ball kind of up, ideally into the bottom of this 1 ball. Not sure if he can without a double kiss, but it's close. Looks like maybe they're reviewing a replay to see if check to verify the ball count, probably. Maybe looking at coming off the 9 and try to partially clear the 1 away and get his cue ball right down here under the 7. Problem is you can't hit it hard enough to clear those balls away from the hole and still control your cue ball enough to make sure you leave it where you need it. So, okay, now he's eyeballing that bank shot I was talking about a second ago. You don't want to be hitting well, maybe he's coming up into the bottom of the 9 then, or something like that. Okay, he did a good job with the cue ball. That was a good shot. I thought that he could play a similar shot. He just couldn't get his tip on the right half of the cue ball to play the shot he wanted to because he was bridging next to the 14. This worked. This turned out real nice for him. I think I might be looking to try to come off, run the 8 ball down here and see if I can get my cue ball here and back up over here. And if he is able to make that shot on the 7, he shouldn't have position. It's awesome that we got 30 viewers watching a One Pocket match on a Tuesday afternoon. Thanks everybody for stopping by. If you get a second, please subscribe to the channel. Be greatly appreciated. Wow, I'm not. He's just trying to play this combination. This is very risky. Pretty sure that was a foul. He moved a couple balls. Yeah. If you move one, it's one thing. If you move two, he's supposed to spot a ball here. I believe. This is awfully friendly, Rob. He's going to let him put it back, I guess. Okay. Rob, not sure what he's going to do. He's got some options. He's playing the 14-7 combo. So he's going to try to come off the 8 ball and have shape on the. Okay, he's got shape on the 14. He would have liked to have been able to play the 9. He still might if he wants to go after this combo. Seems a little risky. And it's still got a big pocket for a bank shot if that not anymore. That's a great cue ball right there. You can't get any better on that 8 ball. Wonder if that 12-11's nice and dead. He may have to slow spin this. He's able to spin this 8 ball in and open his cue ball up over, to here for a potential shot on the 9. That's what he's doing. It's become a little bit tough to pocket, being over the top of the 1 ball. Still going for it. This is not risk free. Okay. Really needs to make this. And then I don't know what he's going to do next. I just need to clear this 9 ball out of the way if he can. Might have put himself in a little bit of trouble. I think he's left a shot. Okay. There's a 2 railer on the 3 ball available. Looks like that 5-12 is pretty close to wired up to Sadie's hole. I'm not sure what he's looking at, but he's probably supposed to just address this 3 ball. The shot here is extremely risky. Okay. If that combination is very close, what he's going to want to do is run his cue ball and hit this 3 away from Rob's hole at the same time. And he better make the 12. He's done neither. That's going to be a problem. Rob's going to have the 3 and 4 at the very least. Would have liked another 8 or 10 inches of roll out of that ball. Yeah, I like this decision. Might be burying the cue ball on the bottom of the stack, maybe, or just killing it on the bottom rail. Either one's fine. I was wrong. Honestly, just for that, I think I'd like to see Sadie run these balls out and teach Rob never to do that kind of crap again. That was a good way to snatch defeat from the jaws of victory right there. May have gotten a little bit fortunate in that I don't know if the 2-6 or any of those balls really goes. It would have been very lucky. I do not. He's got to play this bank shot, and he's overran his position to at least enough to make it not as easy. He could have possibly played some position off this ball if he could have stopped it, and he did not. And he just went. Yeah, this 12 ball's cuttable. He's upset. I mean, he played that ball pretty firm. I think I just like taking a cut of this 12 ball, and even if you don't make it, get it in front of your, you could leak it down this way and just get your cue ball right back over here and protect it. And that would probably be good enough. I'd put Sadie in a very, very difficult spot. So he's trying to bank this combination and push balls towards his hole and do all kinds of stuff. Um, okay. I don't think Sadie can see the right half of the two as he's looking at it. If he can, that'd be huge. Oh no. That's gonna be game over. That's gonna be set over. Well, maybe. I mean, I think it's the 6-5 or this. Find the 6 to be a little bit of an easier shot, believe it or not. That was surprising. Like Rob wants the stream to go on a little longer. I don't blame him. I'm having fun too. SADY. Okay. Sorry. Thanks, Jules. Appreciate the correction, actually, because yeah, I don't want to. I go through it with myself too. People use all kinds of different pronunciations of my name. Man. Okay, he's kicking at this. This is generally considered a bad idea. I just soft kick at this in the short rail. I don't even really try to clear it too far into the hole. You're at risk of coming up underneath it and scratching or Saudi. Yeah, got you. Thanks, man. I did want to know. Appreciate it. So, yeah, I just go soft at this. Don't go crazy. It's easy to sell out or scratch here. Yeah, that's good. Jules, I heard you were up there running some tournaments at some place. I don't know exactly where. My buddy Ross Fergosa was up there working for a while and was playing some of your tournaments. We stole your 10 ball break jackpot idea for our local tournament over here at Danny K's. At least my buddy my buddy that runs the tournament stole it. I had nothing to do with it. Yeah, this is the move here. Clear that 4 away. Could have afforded a little bit more than that, maybe. Going for the 2 railer on the 6. Oh, pretty fortunate. Even more so if that ball, if that 6 was to drop. This ball can be cut without a scratch. Man, Rob's got all the emojis, all the symbols. I gotta figure out how to work all that stuff. What's going on here? Sounds like you might be getting called out, Jules. Rob going for another 2 railer on this 12 ball. Again, risky. Not sure what I would do here. Probably just clear the 4 out and run forward, try to get down towards Rob's pocket with the cue ball. I don't think the 5 would bank. I think the 2's blocking a bank for the 5, so I think you could bank this 4 out this way and run your cue ball forward. I'd like try to catch some rail here and just get out here. Got to be careful. Pretty good. Nothing wrong with that. Well, he's going to try to do something with this 5. Okay. Oh, aside from the scratch, that was also a tactical error on Rob's part. Rob doesn't want to bring more balls in play. He only needs 2. He doesn't want. He'd much rather knock balls up table to the far end rail and bunch them up near like maybe his upper corner of the table or something like that, rather than pocket them and let the balls come out and spot. See this. This is giving SADY an opportunity he probably shouldn't have. I don't mind a stop shot here and playing some sort of cross bank on the 12 or just play position on the 12 would be even better, but he's missed his ball hand shot and he's quite unhappy, understandably. If Rob can go forward and get his cue ball up to the center of the table, this should be the end of the set. Oh no, he's paid for a ball. Okay, he needs three, and that's good. Good for SADY. Looks like he's digging down and trying to draw out of this scratch. I still left us in a bit of a tough spot. I don't know how much of the 12 SADY can see, but I don't feel like he can bank it to his hole, but he might be able to bank it up and cross it to his side, which would be he didn't intend to graze that ball coming through. He might have got away with some stuff there. Although I think Rob has there is a cut available on this 11 ball. It's pretty thin. You could also bank at the 4 ball and get it pretty close. Looks like maybe he's playing a combinate. No, maybe he's just cutting this ball. He's overcut it. SADY just needs to go and kick this away again. Soft. Pretty good. He might cluster that up. No, instead he left a pretty straight in combination for himself. It's a pretty effective shot right there by SADY. At least to keep Rob at bay for a little while. He's going to need those balls for his hole later on, probably, but at least a couple of them. Now SADY has a bank at this 4 ball. And I don't think anything goes. I don't think the 6 passes the 12. So it should be relatively free. He's got to get it close. He did not. Okay. This ball banks pretty nicely for Rob, the 4 ball, with position on the 11. Appears he's looking at the 11 now. That would be kind of surprising. This is very surprising. Well, he's going to play the shot. He better take care of his cue ball real nicely. He's left an easy bank shot. He did do a pretty good job with the cue ball there. That shot was hard, so I can't give him any trouble for missing or anything. So it's just unfortunate, though. Yeah. Rob's missed that. Now SADY can blast these if he was to choose to and clear them both far away from the hole. Maybe. Wow, what a great result there. Needs this to stop. Hmm. This might be worth going after. Maybe. Oh. Okay. It was a little early for him to break those balls apart because none of them went to Rob's hole. Those balls were giving him the freedom to shoot at his pocket the last couple turns at the table. So that's all over with. Rob has a bankable bank shot on the 9 ball. I think this 9 ball would come up here and come down this way. I don't think there's a double kiss on it. Could be. Whoa. Interesting. Left a wide open shot for SADY. See, you can see that kind of searching in his lineup there. Good shot. Got to be careful here. 6 is not, or 6 is a problem for him. Jeez. Okay, I think he's just taking the lead here. He's up, should be up 6-5 here. I'm sorry, no, it's 5-5. Well, I think Rob's gonna be shooting at this 6 ball probably. Can't tell for sure if Rob is able to roll at this 6 ball and not scratch. So he may have to come down and put a little draw on it, which means hitting it a little harder than pocket speed usually. Good shot. Yeah, looks like he's going after this 9 ball. Don't know if it's the right shot or not. But SADY seems unlikely to be able to run more than that 1 ball that's in his pocket, but it's not impossible. Probably the smarter shot. So he's just cutting at this. He's going to play the Evan Lunda shot. Pretty good. If I were SADY, I would consider this 2-railer on the 9 here. It's kind of a free bank on the 8 for Rob. Drained it. Now he's got a free 1-railer on the 9 for the money. He's going to want to come in this neighborhood someplace. Just pocket speed. You don't want this to come out of the hole if you miss it. You want this to sit right there. So speed was decent. It's a little sketchy here. You hit this just a little off, it's easy to scratch on the shot. I would say it's fortunate, but I'm not 100% that he hasn't left a makeable shot. Doesn't look like it's cuttable, but it's close. I don't think they marked SADY's ball that Rob pocketed for him. His score should be 7-6. He's really well. Okay, let's say 6-6. Now at this level, it just might be safer to play bank position on the 9 ball for SADY here. If he tries to go up. Well, I don't like this angle regardless, but okay, nice shot. So if he wants to make this, he needs to run this 9 ball this way. Or just hit it thin and try to one rail it, but really turning the cue ball loose. That's not quite hard enough. Got to get that thing to the bottom rail here. I don't think you can make this without a double kiss, but you can get close. Yeah, you didn't even try. SADY should really probably just push this 9 up into that corner and tie it up with the 12 or something like that. Oof, that's too much. God, you don't want to make that ball. Or leave this easy bank shot. Just left Rob a free bank. Okay, this didn't come up high enough for an easy bank or a fairly free one. A little thick. It's a little bit thick there. This is hard to avoid a double kiss here. He's doing pretty well if he does. I think you got to hit with a bunch of outside English. He did. Hit it great. Left it just far enough out so SADY has an easy way to clear it. You got to be careful where these balls go. Don't want to leave this. Rob may be able to cross bank this and run forward and make the 9 ball in the same shot if he wanted to. He was trying. Pretty good shot. Rob's probably going to go after the 2 railer. Gotta be careful here. Seems like there's potential double kiss. SADY wants to avoid at all costs pocketing that 9 ball for Rob. He doesn't want to bring that ball into play, so Rob has the ability to run 2 balls if he was to get a shot. This one here, I just hit about as thin as I can. Just try to cut it and leave it down on the short rail here. Don't try to do much more. So this is a free 2-railer here. Way too thick. That worked out real well for Rob to bring that other ball back in play, sort of. I mean, other than the fact that Sady's shooting at it for his money, but pretty tough shot. This might be makeable. This combination, I'm saying you might be able to bank it to here, possibly with a little bit of right English. So hopefully throw the 9 ball to come this way, and then his cue ball should be able to come up table this way. Make sure you hit this nice and thin. Maybe too risky. I'm not sure what he was pointing at there. He drawing into this 12? Pretty wild. Well, there's a potential 3-railer on the 9 ball for SADY. Not sure if he can reach it real easily. Okay. I've got a nice 2-railer on this 9 ball. He basically needs to hit just about straight into it. I like letting my cue ball leak forward up to that short rail and just go all pocket speed here. He keeps hitting those extremely deep. He's not seeing those balls, those two rail banks out of that corner very well. If SADY get this down, it'll be a pretty good. Eesh. Okay. All right. Staying alive. I'm going to step away for just a minute.
If I make the two railer, two balls a couple shots that going back in that rack.
Well, I didn't see the break shot, but it doesn't appear to have been a great one. So it looks like you're thinking you might be able to go into this either 15, the 15 12 3, or the 1 15 12 3. It's risky. Looks like it's close, but a lot of balls are going to be pushed over to SADY's side. Yep. Be super fortunate if this 14, which it doesn't look like it passes. So I think Rob got away with some murder right there. Well, he's eyeballing it like it goes. I won't switch camera views on you just yet, but if this the ball goes, he should be able to. He might. Oh, geez. He got a pretty good roll there. Might have to play the 2-6-3 or something like that. He doesn't have to, but he probably will. Right from here, yeah, I don't like this too much. Well done. Okay, well, he left a bank shot on this 14. If SADY could pocket this and send his cue ball up into the bottom of the 9 ball to stop it, he could run some balls. So he could conceivably run out from here. I don't like going forward up into the bottom of the 15 because you look like you trap yourself behind the 1. Which he basically did. But did a pretty nice job of getting the 14 close and protecting it. Rob's in a lot of trouble here. That AKA wired shot was didn't work out so hot. Rob does have excellent touch on those little stun shots to creep in behind. I've seen him play shots like that numerous times over the past couple of weeks. I've been watching and commentating his matches, and he does have phenomenal touch. Another good shot. Doing a good job of protecting that 14. Protected all the balls on that along that rail. I don't know what the move is here. See something a little bit wild, and I don't think anybody's going to play it if it's even doable. Okay, well, he's got a couple balls to his side. He's sold out an easy shot on the 14 here to get SADY started on a run. The balls aren't quite as all laid out real nice as they were a minute ago. Just might be the time here to make this 14 and try to come up into the bottom of the 7 ball. Just move the 7 just a little bit and then shoot the 10, and then you can get started. If you can cue that ball and get your tip on the extreme left on the cue ball like you need to without fouling the 7. Can play for the combination, but that's, it's not unmissable. If he can see enough of that 5 ball to bank it at the 14, it might be worth doing. Okay, he's playing a lot of left English. He's trying to hit the 7 ball here. Oh, got that a little bit too soft. Yikes. Kind of put himself in a trap here. Really not a good shot there. Okay, if he's able to come off this 2 ball thin, he would like to send his cue ball maybe this way and here or something like that. I'll be doing nothing offensive for him, but he does want to protect the 7 and 10. Like to protect the 8 ball as well. Don't know what he's doing here. Nothing good. Not quite as easy as it looks. He probably needs to make the 1 and try to bump the 4 just a touch. Okay, well, he's lining up on the 11 right now. It's not easy. Okay, he's playing the 5 ball. He's going to try to draw into the 2. Not bad. You might be able to run some balls here. Playing out for the 14. Yep. Yeesh. Soft. Okay. I believe he's left a shot on the 8 ball with a way to get on the 14 for position. Might have run just a hair far for easy position on, say, the 10. Might have got unlucky there. That was a pretty nice shot. If he can see this 10, he's doing all right. He doesn't look thrilled. Hard to reach anyway. Looks like he's playing rail first here. This is not ideal. Yikes. Rob's just going to clear this out. You might run it 3 rails up and move the 11 ball, just touch something like that. Oh, no. Hmm. That's a pretty good shot. think Sadie should just go through this ball and try to leave his cue ball up in here someplace. Protect. Yeah. We're going to see an up table game here, and it's probably going to be a while. This game might take a little, quite a long time. Man, I think you should play the 7 here. Oh boy. Well, we're about to see what 3 balls come up on the spot. For those of you in the chat that are fairly new to one pocket, so he has to spot the 2 balls that he made on the scratch, and then I think I'm back. Am I coming through? All right, cool. Thank you. So Rob's going after this 12 ball. It looks, well, a little bit close to scratchy. Yeah. Okay. We'll see about this. I don't know. Yeah, probably erred on the safe side there. That was pretty close. You had to hit it that thin to make sure. Pretty good result. If SADY can just see the top side of this 7, he can kind of clip it into the and clear both of these balls away from the hole. Again, I can't tell without the overhead. Oh, that's not the right tool. I don't believe he can see the top side of the 7, so this is a little tricky. When I switch to the overhead, I can draw a straight line between the balls, but the drawing doesn't show up on the overhead camera view for the viewers. So I have to switch over there and try to measure things. So he can see the 7, but he can't see the top side of it. So you may have to try to kick under this softly and just nudge the 12 up a little bit and wait another turn to do anything drastic. I like this. This is a good shot. Ooh, almost a good shot. It's not going to be happy with that one. This is pretty thin, but if he can make this, and especially if he can clip like the 5 ball, he'd be in pretty good shape here. He didn't clip it. He smashed right in the face of it. I don't know if he left himself a shot. I think the 7 passes. Oh, yeah. SADY's in some trouble here. I don't know if the ball count is correct. Let's see here. So it'll be 5. No, Rob has 5 right now, so he's shooting for 3. They're available. Be surprising if Rob doesn't get out here, honestly. He landed slightly funny here. May have to make this and draw over here somehow. He doesn't have his chin centered over the cue, so aiming this isn't. Uh-oh. He got a little bit funny. Probably end up cutting the 11 ball. If he can hit this firm enough without scratching, he probably wouldn't mind trying to get all the way up for the 1 ball, try to come out in this way here. Good shot. He's probably gonna take a bank on the 10 ball if he can stop his cue ball. It looks pretty good. Needs to pinch it just a touch. Or was that it? They're playing like the game was over. I thought that Rob needed 2 from there. Guess not. Well, that appears to be the end of the set. All right. Thanks, everybody. Take a second to subscribe to the channel, hit the like button, turn on notifications so you can get notified when Rob goes live. I think he's got more actions set up for this week. So thanks again for tuning in. It's been a pleasure for me to come over here and just kind of share my thoughts with you guys for this match, and see you next time. Have a good day, everybody. Okay, looks like we got a rematch with Jorge Bermudez coming up this weekend. That'll be a good one. All right, we'll see you. I'm out.
What's up, Rail Birds? 11 Ball Rob here. Just wanted to say thanks so much for your support and helping us build and grow the community here. And also wanted to ask you guys to show some love to the commentary team. We're going to throw up our Venmo code here for the commentary. Open your Venmo app. It's at commentary, or if you just scan the QR code. Also, there's a link in the description. Anything helps. If you can throw these guys a couple bucks, it's really appreciated. They do an amazing job and help keep these streams more interesting. Thanks so much for your support. Love you guys.